But that's the point of this stream, is we're going to be on the road here soon. So we'll see what we can get of people before we start talking about what the heck is going on here and what our issues are. Because that's kind of essentially what's gone on, is we have problems. So, those of you rewatching the stream, might be a little slow here until we get somebody on. Hold on, you're dirty. Your eyelet is dirty. No, I still got it. Hold on, let me pull up the jacket here. There we go. All right, we got one person. Hey, Kyle. Oh my gosh. So we're supposed to be on the road right now. We actually should have been on the road 10-15 minutes ago. But obviously we're not. We're out here at the farm still. And it's a little bit frustrating. So everything's frozen down here. In fact, everything's ice basically. I'm barely able to walk on our doggone driveway. But we're supposed to be on the road. I need a trailer, and the trailer's frozen in the ground is my issue. And the other trailer I could use is got a push mower frozen under it, which isn't helping matters any either. And so we're stuck right now, kind of, essentially. I'm working on getting it unfrozen, but it's not working too well here. So here, okay, hold on a second. How do you flip this thing? There we go. Here's the issue. Okay, this is the trailer we need. The problem is, while we've had some melting and stuff go on, all the water is run this way while it's frozen in my wiring, because it droops down too low when it goes underneath the trailer, and the ball hitch is completely frozen up, or full of ice. I could use a propane torch, but I can't get the propane torch nozzle is frozen. I can't find the heat gun. It's not working out too hot here this morning. So I figured I'd start the stream anyways, because as long as we're running late, might as well make everything run late. I'm just trying to figure out where the heck the stupid heat gun would be. Everybody's joining on. Hello, everybody. What do we got here? We got Ryan. Hi, Ryan. Not Pete359 though. Tom A is in. Lee Harris. Hello, hello, hello. So, you guys might get to watch me fall flat on my butt today. Everything just says, hi, hey. Whoop, that's not what I wanted to do. That might work. That might get us somewhere. Let's see what we can achieve with this. So we're going to see if we can cut out our wiring and maybe cut it in the process. And then, once we get everything hooked up, we grab a spare tire and some chains and load binders. We can get on the road. And we got about an hour and loaders, or the trailer's free. The problem is all the ice has filled up the ball cup, whatever you want to call it, on the trailer, and the wiring's frozen in the ground. What did I do with that farm jack? Where'd it go? What the heck? Oh, I brought it back over there. All right, I'll use the one in the truck then. So, of course, I don't have my phone stand, so leaning you guys up on everything. Oh, these farm jacks are so heavy. All right, let me get this up in the air. No. Hold on a second. Problem is, somebody had to take the jack off it, not me, because he was all upset that it hits his tailgate. So there's the issue. We got wiring frozen there, and we got wiring frozen there, and that's full of ice. And to beat on top of the pain, the heat wrench, as you like to call it, is also frozen. It's coming out of the valve that you turn, and the heat gun's missing. The heat gun is supposed to be in the barn. It's not in the barn, and I don't know why it's not in the barn. I'm becoming a little bit frustrated with the lack of being able to find things all the time around here. You guys are getting a bit of an insight into what I get to deal with out here all the time, is never being able to find anything. I walk a million places and you can't find a doggone thing. I've already looked in there. Everybody's joining in. How many we got? We got 6. See, this is what I get to deal with. Where's the gun in this pile of crap, huh? It's frustrating. It's really old. Can't find it up here. Yeah, I know, Jay. Evidently, this trailer doesn't want me to go get what we're picking up today. I'm not going to tell you guys what we were going to pick up because it's rather, I don't want to call it rare, but it's very uncommon. Like, this is the first one I've ever seen come about, like, on anything. I've heard of them before. I've seen them in, like, in old International Harvester catalogs that people have posted on like Facebook pages and stuff, but I've never actually seen one, like never actually seen one's existence, kind of. And so when I saw this one come up, I knew right away I had to have it. And I'm thinking, something's telling me, I'm going to give you guys a clue. It's got a 3-point hitch. Something's telling me we're going to put a 3-point hitch on Marty. Now, if that gives you another clue, it gives you another clue. But something tells me that's not going to help you guys any. So, we've got a 3-point hookup. It's International Harvester, and the M can run it. Actually, a 300 can run it. The guy said he ran it with his Farmall 300. So, take that as you will. So if we could find this heat gun, it would make a world of difference here, but we can't find this heat gun. I have no idea where it would be. It's supposed to be in the barn, because usually it gets used on the water hydrant that we used to use when that would freeze up. Now, what is that? That's just an extension cord, right? This is just an extension cord, yeah. Yep. See, it should be, there's a barrel here. When we walk up in the barn here, well, it's not in the barrel. Or it is, and it's just really, oh, that's a power cord, or it's just really buried. Oh, I can't wait till this place can get cleaned up. I'm tempted to grab our little magnetic block heater, this little deal here, and just set it on the ground and let it run and see what it'll do. If I can't find this freaking heat gun. Yeah, I've already looked in this spot and it's not in here. Of course, Dad's not out yet, so I can't ask him. He's dilly-dallying around. Let's see, what do we got for comments? Not much. Hey, John. Sorry if I miss your guys' comments. I'm just really... I told the guy I was going to be there at 11. Well, that's not going to happen because I'm way too... I should have left at 9:40. Well, obviously, it's not 9:40 anymore. So, that's kind of gone out the drain. Shut that off before I forget about it. Grr. Look in the milk house one more time. Sorry for the lack of entertainment here, I guess you could say. Like I said, I was hoping to be on the road already and we could be chatting with you guys, but what a surprise that hasn't happened. What are you trying to do? I came just now. Well, I'm trying to find a heat gun which has gone missing. It's nowhere where it should be because I need to get a trailer out of the ice so that I can go pick up something that's International Harvester related that I don't think any of you are going to guess. Which I should have been leaving like 20 minutes ago, and I haven't because I can't find the heat gun to get the trailer unstuck, which we need to get the International Harvester related thing. And I can't use our little propane torch that we have because the nozzle on it, whatever you want to call it, is frozen or something is up with it. It's coming out the valve. It's not coming out of the the tip. And hoses for we've got a propane torch. It's not a acetylene torch, it's a propane torch. But we don't have, we have the hoses locked up and I don't have the key for that. So I'm trying to make do with what I can find here, and I can't find what I want. For the tiny propane torch, but I thought about that. I thought about doing that, or even some paper or something. I thought about doing that, and that might also be the option we go. I just don't want to burn up the electrical wire. That's my only worry. So I'd have to keep a really close eye on it and somehow get it out. Welcome to my world, Connor. This is what I go through 40 hours a week. Always glad to get home where there is organization. Yeah, I wish there was organized. There should be organization out here, but I can't do it because I get yelled at. Can you chisel ice out of the ball? I can, but then I still get the issue of the wiring, which I probably could chisel that out too. But I was going to see first, quickly, if I could find the old tip, which is lying somewhere on the bench here, I think. You know, granted, that probably got moved too or fell on the ground or whatever. Good Lord. There's just so much junk. Too much junk. I could probably just kick some snow on it. I mean, there's a plethora of snow around. Not on the ground, not on the ground. Every time I'm out here, this is all I do is look for stuff because I can't find it. I can't find what I need. All right, well, guess what? We're going to chisel. We're going to use the big axe. Do what Lee says. What did Lee say? Oh, the fire. I'm going to try chiseling first. Yeah. There you go. That's what the machine shed looks like. You ever wonder why I don't show it? Because of that. Because it looks like a mess. You know? There's that shed. A mess. That's not even finished. The other shed that we work on the M diesel in was nice and clean about a year ago. It's a mess. It's just ridiculous, and it irritates me so much. We can't work on anything. You know? A mess. Everything's a mess around here. Everything's a mess. I'm gonna move my truck forward a minute. Thing a little bit. I'm not sure. Yes, I know the transmission's not in park. We're gonna shut it off. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna attempt. don't have anything in there, do I? No. On my truck, which is unfortunate. Okay, let's... You can't see. Still can't see. Now you can kind of see. All right, so I'm gonna try and just chop this out without, of course, the trailer's half in the way. And there it goes. All right. That's getting us somewhere. Oh, shoot. All right, there's that one out. Of course, I grabbed the wire. Well, hopefully it'll work. Still, I kind of wrecked it. See if I can yank it up some more. This is going to be the hard one underneath this stupid plate here. Whoop! There, it's going to yank itself out. Almost. Almost did. Yeah, here you go, an insight at what the shit show of this old farm is. All right, that's free. Lift that up a bit. All right, there we go. We're getting somewhere now. All right. There we go. We've bored you guys for 18 minutes. Now we got that. Let's go to the truck rather than go grab a different screwdriver. Let's go to the truck, our moving toolbox right here. Hi, Cooper. Say hi to Cooper. He's in here just chilling out. I tried to get him to come out today and he didn't want to come out, so he gets to sit in the truck. Alright. Okay, see, sort of. This is worse than Rick Bork is. Rick Bork would have had his trailer hooked up last night. It wouldn't have even been frozen. We're getting somewhere, though. Rick Borky must be sleeping in tonight, this morning. I haven't seen him. Still frozen. Rick is trip. What's that mean? Okay, this is ridiculous. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why are you frozen? Rick had to work today. Oh, yes. Oh, that's right. He has to work Saturdays. He doesn't have the privilege of what you call it, weekends off. I forgot all about that Rick has to work on the weekends. Whoops, I keep orientating you guys the wrong direction, and YouTube doesn't like that. We got another wire frozen down here. Come on, there you go. Now, where are you gonna sit? You're gonna hang down and probably catch. All right. Now that I got you guys all wet, I gotta wipe you off. Hold on a minute. There we go. Oh, and I flipped the camera while I was at it. All right. Okay. Gosh darn it, stupid orientation thing. Let's play with fire, huh? So we can find some fire source first. Woo, woo. Holy moly. I got an idea. We'll light up some cardboard. I'll use some cardboard. There's the MD. No updates on this yet. They're still working on it, I guess. I haven't heard anything on the Super M either. They haven't said that they're done with it yet, so we're waiting on that too. Yeah, this should work. Oh, I need my matches too. We got some matches, we got some fire product. We're golden. We can get out of here. Let's see how much damage we can do with this now. Hee. I have to set you guys up on the truck again. And hopefully we can go on soon here. That would be very nice. I don't suppose you have any fuses. Any what? These are road flares. No, I do not. Unfortunately. I left my matches over here. If these will light up. These things are so ancient. We've even got Kmart packs. Alright, let's see how much damage we can do here now. That one burnt out right away. I think these got damp at one point in time, and so they don't strike. Or, I mean, they strike, but they don't hold the flame. Doggone it. For crying out loud. There's 3 we've gone through. All right, new pack. Yeah, it's an old logo. Let's see. It doesn't say what age it is, but it still talks about Kresge and Jupiter on it. It's old. Old. Ooh, that might be a good pack. The Valley Motel. Ho, that's the hidden score right there. Look at that. That's true wood. This is a real pack of things now. Now we're cooking with fire. Or not. There we go. Woo! Ah, my thing didn't take. Oh, yes, it did. Oh, it did too! All right. See if I can light the cardboard on fire too. Oh, it put it out. Come on. Come on. This ain't working too hot. I hope you guys are having your own little conversation in there. I hope I'm not wasting your Saturday morning either. Okay. Take. No. Lousy. Oops, I need to light that. Ah, shit. So, how's everybody's Saturday? Mine's gone great. Burn, baby, burn. Wow, this really is not working. I guess I should have just went with the gasoline. Here, I'll bring you guys over. How about we bring you... Snowy, you guys are getting snow? We're supposed to have rain today, but I don't know where it is. It should be raining right now, I believe. One time in my 20s, a girl and I stayed at a motel and we put bubble baths in the hot tub and we had 3 feet of suds in that thing. Holy crap. Tom A's giving us a super chat. Thank you, Tom A. Appreciate it much. The rain is by you. Well, it must be supposed to be making its way this way. All right, we got a fire going now. Now I just got to get it to light the cardboard as well. Come on, light the cardboard. You know you want to. You know you want to light the cardboard. Yes. Okay, we're gaining small progress here. Oh, I got flame over here. Oh, it would help if I get that out. Still not enough yet. What I'm doing is I'm using my very small flame, just barely running still, and I'll stick it under, and then I pull it out when it starts to drip, and then I stick it back, because otherwise it'll just flame out again, like it did on me the first time. Oh, my cardboard's on fire. Yes! There's a lot of ice up in there, though. Holy mackerel, we got smoke now. It's not working too hot. All right, we're getting here slowly. Tractor hoarders in the house. Hello, hello, Hans. That's what I'm trying to spit out. Did that to one of those fuckers out in the park. Oh my, Tom. That's a story. That's a story you guys share. Just going back through the comments. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. This cardboard must be wet. It's not holding a flame very well. We have to go find a different cardboard. Uh-oh, we got a bot. All right, Cody's in. Hi, Cody. Hey, we got something to fall out. Not enough, though. Okay. I got an idea for us that's going to get us some flame going on here. I know what'll get us some flame. I think. Is that in here? I don't know if that's in here or not. I think I've got a can with either some old gas in it or fresh gas in it. I know we've got a can of fresh gas around here somewhere. We're gonna make some fire. Cody, say, what time is it? I can't see the clock on my phone. Somebody tell me what time it is. I want to know how late I'm running. It's got to be like 10:30 already. Now, where'd that gas can go? I saw a gas can around here. There's one. Oh, and it's got gas in it too. At least I'm hoping it's gas that's in it. It could be diesel too. It is 10:30. I figured as such. Almost an hour late. Guess it's a good thing I called the guy earlier and told him I wasn't going to be there at 11. Oh man, the skating rink here is just a joy. All right, let's see what damage we can do now. Oh yeah, that's gasoline. Or is it? Well, it might be diesel. Might be diesel fuel. Come on. Fine, don't burn then. Lousy. Well, we'll try the Roadstar Inns matchbook here. Da-da. There we go. Oh, yeah. Holy Moses. Come save you guys. Woo! Somebody's going to be wondering what's going on over here today. Oh, my. Got, whoops. High trend on cardboard, maybe. I know, I've been meaning to get a lighter and I keep forgetting. We're so freaking frozen though. Holy smokes, whatever that is that's burning, it doesn't smell very good. Somebody asked if I got a frozen trailer. Yes, I have a frozen trailer. Whoosh. Up and away. Up and away. Oh, come on, you dirty bugger. All right, I'm gonna set you guys up over here. All right, that's the best I can do. No, stay away from the cords. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh. All the Californians are gonna be mad at me. I don't know what that stuff is, but it smells really bad. It smells really terrible. All right. Oh! All righty. We're talking now. We're talking now. We got that working. All right, what are we talking about? Connor has a new Christmas list, a DeWalt battery-powered heat gun, and a new self-igniting torch. I've got a big, long Christmas list that goes on long and along and along besides that, but it's too much money. I'd like to have the series of whatchamacallit, the size of what am I talking about? Come on, Connor, think. The amount of cordless tools that Rick Bork has. You want to see my tool chest? There's my tool chest. That and that. Oh, and my fancy little thing that Cody got me. There's some Super M parts, and there's Cooper. Hi, Cooper. I'm still chilling out in the truck and grumping at me. We may have to pause the stream in a little bit once we kind of get cruising and a grooving here, because I have to call the guy and let him know that I'm finally getting on my way, kind of sort of deal. So when we get to that point, I'll let you guys know. And then I'll call the guy, and once he's been notified of our late departure, we can get on the cruise again. All right, let's get a pickup truck going here. I'm gonna set you guys out here, and uh-oh, what was that? I must have bumped something. All right, we'll sit you guys here. I'm gonna jack you up. All right, now that you're pointed up in the air, let's see. All right, I'm gonna get in the truck and we're gonna get this friggin' thing hooked up. Too far off. Okay. I don't know if you can or not. I hope so. I gotta get the other tire unstuck. I don't think you guys... Can you hear me? Hello? I must be dead for you guys. Oh, okay, you do hear me. All right, good. I was worried you were going through the truck. Because the truck says I'm on a phone call. Well, it's because of the video here. Whoop. All right, let's see what the old Connor can do for pulling force. Oh, Connor can't do nothing. Part of the problem is the back end's stuck in. The truck's too high for the back end of the trailer because of the snow. It's just goofing everything else up. Oh. All right, bang coming. I guess it wasn't too bad. All right, you know what? Let's just do this easy method. We're gonna get in the truck and back things up better. This is redonkulous. Zoom in. Little line. Lied. All right. We're gonna try that. Let's try that. Let's see how that looks. Oh, it's almost bang on perfect if it hadn't rolled forward a little bit. Oh, come on. You stupid thing. The struggles of life. All right, we're locked in now. I hope. Yep, we're locked in now. Bang, bang. Put the pin in. Grab that. No, you don't hook to my thumb. I gotta sit you guys down. There we go. There we go. All right, that's hooked up. Now for some lightage, which has hopefully not been ruined. All right, time to find out if it has or not. We'll do that, and we'll do one of them. All right, let's see, what do we got? We got a marker light. Marker light. Flash and a marker. Flash and a marker. A marker. And that one's dead, but that one's always been dead, I think. All right, we're alive, we're hooked up. Now we just got to inflate some tires, grab the spare, grab the chains, and the load binders. I've got one chain. What should I grab a chain off of? I think this one. There's 806. The old baler tractor. Alright, I looked in this earlier. I got this one. Oh, everything's so oily in here. Holy cow, how long is this chain? There we go. There's one. I'm kind of thinking I'm only going to need 2 chains. But we'll see. I don't know. I don't know what to think. I'll grab 3 chains, I guess. Rather be safe than sorry, right? Oofty loofty. Little farmer blow. Alright, chuck that up. See, here's the other thing. Why can't we clean out the cab? Just got garbage everywhere in this thing. Old baler twine and old plastic bags of some kind and an old marker flag for like for like electricity and that your stuff that runs underground, those marker flags. All right, I'm gonna take 3. I think that's enough. But yeah, why can't we clean out the cab of the tractor? Because we might have to use it someday. Ooh. We'll grab the 1, 2, 3 that are right here. Whoops. I don't want that one. That one's so big. Oh. All right. All right, you guys. We'll quit boring you here shortly. Whoa. Eventually, one of these times, I swear, you guys are gonna you're gonna laugh off your chair. I'm gonna fall right down on the ground, and just know it's gonna happen. All right, let's get this thing the heck moved. Hey, look at that. They're still working. They're still alive. If Rick Bork was here, he'd be so proud. Shut those off. Turn the air off because it's ridiculously hot in here. All right, let's see what damage we can make. Oh yeah, she's pulling out just fine. There goes the one. I'm too busy watching you guys. I'm gonna take something out here. I'm trying to let you watch the trailer a little bit. Something besides my ugly mug. All right, I think that's close enough. Good. I'm glad you guys are chatting. All right, we're back. Went in the machine shed there and I lost my signal, so I'll have to leave you guys outside, but the air compressor's frozen in the ground. So, we'll, that's frozen in the ground. That's not gonna work. What the heck is that? What? What in the world? What's that? Uniplate extend pull. Stillwater Designs. Kicker made in USA. 10C 8 ohm. Competition. What in the world is this thing? There's the backside of it. I thought maybe it was just a weed whacker head, but now that I've looked at it, it is? Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I was thinking. I thought it looked like a speaker, but I thought it looked like a weed whacker head at first, and I kind of just put it aside, but now that I've looked at it, why do we need a speaker out here? Or part of one. There's probably some magnet in it that he wants. Ooh, I can use that magnet on something someday. Yeah, okay. All right, let's see if we lose our signal again in here. There we go. Air compressor's on froze. And where's the end? There's the end. Unravel all that. We got a plastic hose. So wintertime, airing things up in the wintertime is not made easy. I've tried to convince my father to get an air hose reel, and that's like pulling a dog's teeth out. It's not happening. I don't understand why. Okay, I need that thing. Air on. We get about 100 pounds in the tank. Of course, half of that will just leak out. The other half will go in the tire. That'll get us one tire done, probably. There you go. I'll shut you guys around. How about that? Shoot, I took away my cap holder is my mouth. I shut my phone off somehow. Somebody's got to wreck my nice $10 thing I had. Like I bought. Go grab the other. Now I gotta use this dinky little thing. I hate these ones. Anybody would want to buy one. Alright, now we're not leaking air out. Like that. Come on. For 50. The wheel bearing cap design. That's what you get your green cap. Whatever you call it. That's what's keeping the dirt out of the bearings. Where do these things hold? Yeah, it does hold 50. We'll get on the road here soon, folks. I promise. Eventually. Someday, maybe. I must be running out of air. It's 40. I gotta go start the air compressor now. See, we can't just leave the air compressor plugged in because the shutoff valve is broken on it. And there's the shutoff valve. That's the mess it's gotta be plugged into. We bought one. It's gone missing now, of course. You know, go figure. It's like everything else on this doggone farm. And I don't know why we couldn't put it on. There was some reason we couldn't put it on, but it never got put on. A lot of noise coming. Here we go. So now while that thing runs, we just wait till, well, I try not to wait. All right, there we go. We got life out of you now. I don't know why it keeps disconnecting on me. We got 50. We there go. All right, other side. Come on, hose. Oh, come on, phone. See, the problem with that is it's pointless for us to sweep the ground because there is no ground. It's just full of garbage. It's just a bunch of metal objects falling on a dirt floor. So there really is no floor. We'd be picking up everything. I gotta dig out the spare tire too. Shoot. There's nearly 40. I gotta stop and get gas too in this thing. All right, 50. Go kill the air compressor before it decides to blow the valve off. Shut that off. All right, we're getting somewhere now. Now I have to attempt to reel this hose in. One-handedly too at that. It's difficult, let alone one. Get out of the water. Sit you right there. All right, sorry, this is gonna be a bit nuts here for a moment. Forget it. I'm pulling it in. Fucking This video is gonna be so unmonetized today. You go down there. You go in that little thing there. I'll take you. Now we gotta find the spare. Which might... holy cow. Yeah, it's not under that anyways. Where the heck is the spare? There's just piles and piles of stuff everywhere. I don't even know where to look. No, it wouldn't be up there. What's in there? Just start stabbing snow piles and see if you hit anything. Because likely it's in it if you do. I don't think so. Ah, shoot. I could just go pull one of the tires off of my old Explorer because they fit. Or I could pull one of these off the Ranger because they fit. This would be handy if the one that was already off it was around here somewhere, but I don't know where it would be. Oh, for crying out loud. Where would it be? Where would it be? Well, I think to save time, we're just going to pull one off the Ranger. The Danger Ranger back there. The blown head gasket. Let's see. Can find. Whoa. Hi, Cooper. There it is. Of course, it's caught in everything in my truck because my truck's full of stuff too. My free crossbar here. Found it in the parking lot of one of the high schools when I was mowing once. I was like, hey, I'm gonna take that. Just laying in the parking lot. Brand new, like probably been used once in its life. Whoops. So I was like, why the heck would I not take it? I sure hope this thing doesn't need air. I can sit you up there. All right, you're not gonna be able to see much, but actually, you know what I can do? I can sit you down here, maybe. Nope. I can sit you there, maybe. Nope. There we go. That'll work. Okay, forget that. That's gonna take forever. We might just go without a spare. Stop yelling at me about my orientation, you do. We might just go without a spare. We'll see here. It's not in there. I don't even know where to look. I don't even remember where it got left last. I got an idea. All right, you're walking with me. So besides the spare tire, we're pretty much ready to go. Oh, what's that? That might be the spare. That might be the spare. That is the spare. What's it got for air? 40. Close enough. That'll be enough if we need it. If we bring it, Scott, the guy at my work, likes to say, if you bring something with, you won't need it. So, if we bring the spare with, we won't need it. All right. We got a spare tire now. Get this loaded in the truck. And then we can hit the road. We'll have to stop and get gas on the way there. Okay. Do that. Pick up that. Oh my gosh, it's so heavy. There's that. I'm gonna throw this in here. All right. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. Okay. Can you guys still hear me? Hopefully you can. I'm gonna do the old plug-in method. See what the heck happens here. What does that say? Okay. Let me know. Still here. I plugged in my phone, so I'm hoping that we're still here. Okay, Okay, I'm gonna set this up. I am probably gonna have to pause you guys for so I can call Charlie and let him know that I'm headed down now, and that'll probably be like an hour and a half. So give me a moment, sit tight. I'll be right back to the stream here. I just gotta call and let him know that that I gotta call. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay, we're gonna attempt to set you up. I don't have any sort of phone mount for you guys. No, that's not gonna work. Will that work for you guys for the trip? Are you happy with that view? No response. You guys are happy with that view then, I take it. We've got one response to that. Wow, my truck just slid sideways. All right, I gotta go close the gate so the cattle don't get out. So, right back. All right. The view is fine. Just trim the noises next time. Yeah, I know. I apologize. There's no makeup department on this channel. All right. There we go. Get a seatbelt on, and we'll hit our travels once I get my map going here. What direction are you headed? I am headed south. I'm headed south. Shoot. Destinations. There we go. That's what I want. So those of you that know Annandale, it's a little bit south of Annandale. Uh-oh. Why'd you do that? Okay. I think our map is working now. Alrighty, off we go. So it says we should arrive there about 12:30, so we've got an hour and 13-minute drive, it says. So we'll, yeah. So that post I made the other day about asking if you guys wanted me to do the live stream on the way to get something, it actually wasn't this that I was thinking of. It was
turn left onto Norris Lake Road Northwest.
It's yeah, there we go. I was actually thinking about going and getting something else, and we might still go get that, not today, but at another time. But this is something different we're getting. So your clues are, for if you want to guess, for those of you that didn't hear the clues earlier, we can run it with Marty the M if we put a 3-point hitch on him. So it's a 3-point hitch attaching piece of equipment. It can be run by an M. It actually could be run by a 300. And it is International Harvester related, as you probably could tell by the title. So there's your clues. You got 3 clues. That's all you get. It's a 3-point. It's IH, and it can be run by a 300. Figure it out. Exactly how we're gonna film this. I might stick you guys just up in the back window and then let it fly from there, because I don't know if the guy is okay with if he's okay with filming in that. Snowblower. No, it's not a snowblower. So yeah, you guys might just have to watch from the the back window. No, it's not a brush hog. You guys aren't going to guess it. I know you're not going to guess it. Because it's a very uncommon thing, so to speak. It is not a super... Alright, there's my only worry with driving, is we're going to lose our connection all the time. So Cody knows too. He can't tell. He's not allowed to tell. It is a piece of equipment. It's not a generator, no. Oh, there's a bald eagle. And somebody's sitting in somebody's yard. It's not an ice cream maker either, no. Alright, I'm gonna sit you back down again, since we seem to have our connection back. Come on. It's not a generator, it's not a brush hog, it's not, what was there as a guess? It's not an ice cream maker, it's not a snowblower. I'm not going to give you any... I could give you another clue, but I'm not going to give you another clue. Because it might be then. But, yeah, it's not a 3-point manure spreader either. It's not a manure spreader either. Although eventually I'd like to get a manure spreader, and I don't know when that will be though, if ever. Well, we'll have one at some point in time. I know that, but it'll be quite a while from now, I'm guessing. But yeah. Yeah. So, okay, it does know there's a trailer connected. I guess, what do you guys want to talk about? Because we got an hour to kill time. It's not a two-way plow either, no. It's not a two-way plow. Alright, there we go. You guys you'll find out eventually. I might have the thing to stick the camera up on the dash when I stop for gas here, if they have any of them. The mirrors, how are the mirrors? The mirrors are super nice. I really, really enjoy them. I'm very pleased. I can see, the tow mirrors you can see a whole lot with. And for those of you that don't know, we've got tow mirrors on the pickup truck now, and you can see quite a bit more with them. It's super nice. Grab you a coffee. Okay, I'll grab you a coffee. I'm not drinking it though, not for you. Sorry, but I am no coffee drinker. Blech. Coffee is, those of you that drink it, I don't know how you can drink it. There's a farm field we used to farm. This house used to have a barn and stuff next to it. And we used to farm over on this side too. It's all being turned into houses. We farm behind this church as well. I could, if I flip the camera back around, which I'm not going to right now, I could show you kind of ish, but yeah, it's kind of sad to see some ground that we did once turn into houses. That's a sad thing to watch. I debated on getting, I thought about getting the old style. I guess it would be the style before this one. The ones that go on the, it's not the early ones, not the like 2003 ones, but the, I think it would be the 08 to, it must be like 15 or, no, it might be till like 2017. The ones that are, they look almost like mine, but instead of the kind of weird rounded off corner thing, it's got, it's just a kind of a square. I thought about getting them, but I decided to just go with the factory ones. I figured it's not worth screwing around with trying to figure out if it'll mount and if it'll fit and this and that and, you know, all that silliness. So I just went with factory ones. Oh, let's see what's gasoline costing us today. $3.79 over there. I think we're gonna go across the road to Speedway because I have a Speedway rewards, and then I get a couple cents off. I still call it, oh, and it's $3.69. It's 10 cents cheaper over there. Holy smokes, it's a bargain. $20.17. Okay, that's what I figured. Somewhere in there. So we're gonna stop at Speedway and get some gasoline because I've got the gas light on. It's yelling at me to get gas. Well, that says 37. That says 375 or 9. Might be 375 over there. $3.69. I'll get it for $3.66 today. Quick Trip is usually, I don't know if they're the cheapest or the more expensive. I've heard that they're more expensive around us, but I don't really know. And I don't get any cents off with them, so with my rewards with them. At least not that I've noticed. They just give me points. Lousy. Alright, pull into the gas station here and take one at the very, very end. Slots. Make sure we don't hit the trailer on anything. Yeah, that should be close enough. Alright. What is diesel? $4.35 for diesel at Super America here. Alright. I'm gonna get gas quick. I'll be right back. Give me I'll start the pump and then I'll come in and keep talking to you guys. All right, there we go. She's pumping away. A little bit confusing there. They got a fancy thing for the speedy reward. You actually got to scan it. Usually you just slide it in, but they want you to scan it now. How much does red diesel buy you? I don't know. I don't know. $100 to fill up, probably. But I'm going to try and stop it before it's full. I'm going to try and stop it at maybe half or 3/4. And we'll go from there, I guess, kind of. Ooh, a road trip plan, Cody. I sure hope some of us get to join that with you. That'd be fun. Let's see, we just hit $35. 35. There's 40. What are we at for gas? Up on the half a gallon, or half a tank. We've hit 60, or crossed it actually. We're gonna go to 75 and I'm gonna stop it, so I gotta get up. Never mind, we stop at 74. That's what the pump stopped me at. I guess that's what the limit on the card is, so. Okay, let's see what we can get going here. I'm gonna try and disconnect my phone from the mind, I can't. It already must be or something, I don't know, or it's going through the USB. Anyways, trailer connected, marvelous. Oh, I never shut my lights off. All right, let's head out here. Bang, 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 bang. I still haven't had any breakfast yet. Oh, I didn't go inside. Oh, well. All right, turn left. It wants me to do. Okay, so wait for 2 cars, and then we can run her. So we're leaving Elk River now. We're at the Elk River Super America Speedway, whatever you want. I still call it Super America because that's what we've known it as here. And then we're gonna head south on 169. Where are we? Let's see, where's it taking us to? Take 101. I must be getting on 94. Where are you taking me, maps? Huh. I don't know where it's taking me. Okay, interesting. So, Can you guys still hear me? I hope so. I'm sorry that I keep asking this question. I just want to make sure that everything's staying right. I don't know if it's this whole truck connection stuff. I don't understand. It gets a little confusing yet sometimes with these things. So I hope that it's okay. Everything's all right. We can hear me. That's good. All right. Well, we're on the road now. We're moving and cruising. And we've got about an hour to sit and talk about stuff. So, what do we want to talk about, I guess? We got free-range conversation, and hopefully we don't sit and splotch out too much because of the moving and stuff, losing signal and whatnot. I hope that it'll stay okay for the majority of the trip. Oh, please stay light. Please stay green. Please stay... No! Ah, rats. Darn light. Oh, shoot. You know what? I don't think I did that. Live chat. There we go. Usually I remember to do that. I might have done it. I'm not sure. But usually I remember to do that, but I might have forgot. It should be, but I'm not entirely sure because it's not taking me completely south. I mean, it is, yes, but I'm not going, like, through the cities and stuff. I'm going out towards Annandale, and I know that's out that way. It kind of, gets a little bit iffy. So we'll see how it decides to do. All right, well, hopefully we don't hit a dead spot. Every once in a while you hit the dead spots and it just cuts out. Like, I have good signal out here, but out here at the farm, but it still every once in a while cuts out for some reason. So, but we're on 101 now. We're headed south. We've got 3.3 miles roughly until our exit. So, jolly good old 101. I have T-Mobile. I don't know that I can say I love T-Mobile. We kind of got forced onto T-Mobile. We used to have Sprint, and then for those of you that know cellular stuff, T-Mobile bought out Sprint, and so now we're T-Mobile. And it's somewhat better than it used to be. There's actually a T-Mobile tower out by the farm. There's a cell tower in Nowthen, and so we get pretty half decent signal out there. But yeah, T-Mobile isn't the greatest. But I've heard that Verizon is really expensive, so I don't know. I'll see. I might think about switching, because now with work they're talking about giving us a phone stipend because we have to use our phones to communicate with each other on the grounds team. And so they're talking about here. I got a quick divert. Quick Trip here. $3.94 for gasoline. I just paid $3.66. It's almost $4 here at Quick Trip. $4.59 for diesel. Quick Trip is always more expensive, but I do like Quick Trip more. I like Quick Trip better, but they are more expensive. But back to the thing. I might switch to Verizon if it ends up being like if we get the phone stipend, if it would you know, pay for the phone bill kind of deal. Shoot, I need to get in that lane, mister. I think, yeah, I do. People are such jerks when driving. I'm gonna turn on my thing. Come on.
Use the right lane to take the
There we
exit
go.
onto 45th Street. Take the exit, then turn right. At the light, use the right lane to turn onto 45th Street Northeast.
I wonder what I'm getting. I got 16.2 for gas mileage right now, but that doesn't really include the trailer. They're turning. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Stay in the left lane.
Stay in the left lane. Oh yeah, this is a turn lane. What do you want me to do? 241. We're getting on State Highway 241, it looks like. We're continuing on to it. That must be what this is. $48 miles to go. It says 57 minutes. Hopefully we can make that turn into shorter. It says we should arrive by 12:36. It's 11:39 here now. So just to give you guys an idea of kind of how long we've got to go. Any more guesses on what we're picking up? I don't really have much to say right now. That's the only problem with these live streams of mine. Let's see if I can set you guys up differently here. There, you might just have to deal with half your screen being black because
45th Street Northeast. Then
this
at the
is
roundabout, take the second exit onto 42nd Street Northeast.
that's where I get the best signal is up here on my dash. So
Go past this light. Then at the roundabout, take the second exit onto 42nd Street Northeast.
huh? Okay, it wants me to continue through this roundabout.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
There's 394 at that quick trip too. 379 at the Speedway Super America right across the road from it. Whoop! You guys are flopping around. Oh, come on. My pair of gloves are not working too well for a phone stand. Red light. Okay, hold on. Okay, we need another clue. Is that what I saw? So we've got, we'll read you off, oh, for crying out loud. There you go, can you deal with that? So we've got stay. We have, it's a 3-point attacher, it's International Harvester. It can be run with the M. Let's see, what else can we give you that would be a clue? It has knives. We'll see. How about that? It has knives, blades, whatever you want to call it. It has knives on it. You guys are falling down. Okay, let's see if we'll get you back down here again. See how long we can last with the connection down there. It has knives, so we got 3-point IH. Can be run with the M, and it has knives. It's not a silo chopper or filler. It's not a tree shredder. It's not a stock chopper either, or stock shredder, whatever you want to call it. It's not a brush mower, no. I got a clue, but I know it's going to give it away. It's not a brush mower. This one's a tricky one for you guys. It was produced from 1969. It lasted through the merger of IH and Case, so that was 85, 86, and it got produced all the way up until 1988. So it had a production run of 1969 to 1988. So it lasted into the Case IH years even. There's another clue. See if that helps you out, Denny. Politician shredder. No, but I wish. Maybe the clue could be something about how it moves. See, but I don't want to make it too easy for you guys. It's only used in the summer. It's only got a summer use. How about that? Does that get you anywhere? I think the fact that it's International Harvester throws you off a bit. Because I'm guessing that you guys won't be able to... It's kind of early for its time. No, it's not a hay mower. I'm not gonna, even if you guess it right, I'm not gonna tell you guys. No, it's not a hay rake. Although I do have my eyes on an International Harvester hay rake too, but that one's
Avenue West.
That one's a pull behind and it's a wheel rake. But I do have my eyes on that because the International Harvester.
Half a mile. Keep right onto Central Avenue West.
What? Oh, the International Harvester wheel rakes are hard to come by compared to like the bar rakes. Tiller. It's not a tiller, no. Nope. It's not a tiller.
Stay in the second lane from right.
Okay. We just passed a cop. It's probably a good thing I don't have my phone up on the dash fiddling with it.
Use the right lane to keep right onto Central Avenue West.
IH did have a drum mower from that era, but I believe they were repainted Vicons.
Keep right.
I guess I don't know much.
In 9.4 miles, at the roundabout, take the third exit onto Calder Avenue Northeast.
I know of the drum mowers, but I don't think that's... I've seen stuff of IH of this same kind in like a thing before, and it's kind of related, but it's not at the same time. Like it's kind of is but way isn't, if that makes any sense. I think I know what you're talking about though. I've never seen one though. Never seen a drum mower. That was IH. Another farm field full of houses. What a shame. Kind of gonna be driving into Buffalo, I think. Buffalo, Minnesota. Yeah, you can't eat a house. That's the problem. We're getting rid of so much farmland, but it's like, how are we going to be able to, pretty soon all our farmland's going to be houses. How are we going to eat? Be importing it all from China and stuff. I just don't understand our thinking. It doesn't really make any sense to me, so to speak. Like, why? I don't know. I get that we need more land for houses, but there's got to be a different method than using up our farmland, I would think. But the other problem too is there's no money in farming, so why keep the farmland? I get it, but I don't get it at the same time. I'm worried that someday, like, I'm worried that the developing is going to keep creeping into Nowthen, and eventually it's going to, Nowthen is going to be just a bunch of houses, so to speak. And I really don't want it to turn into that. It'll be a sad day if and when that happens. But something tells me that it's going to happen someday. Phone screen. I gotta check something quick. You can't control the masses without killing off self-sufficiency. That's right. That is a good point. Doing it out here too. Level farmable land is limited, but they keep taking more and more for compact housing and businesses. Yeah, exactly. Well, they're not even sticking to just strict flat farmland here. They're taking up even the stuff that's got some small rolling hills in it even. It's sad. Hi, Logan. Just making sure everything's okay with our trailer in the back there. Set on the cruise control. Yeah, Scott, the guy at my work, likes to say all the time, it's a crazy world we're in, and that's for sure. It sure is a crazy world. Everything's going nuts. Yeah, see, that's kind of what they're trying to do here. Is it feels like they're trying to corporatize everything. Is the way it feels like. They're trying to corporatize the farm so that everything can be controlled, like Icon said. Hey Dave, how's it going? Nice to see you made it to the stream. Tractor 2002 with a loader to replace the 986 for farm chores. Nice. That sounds like a nice swap. Someday I think we'll be and I hope we don't, but it might happen. We get a newer-ish tractor on the farm, like I'm kind of guessing it would probably be like one of those Farmall tractors, one of those, the new Farmall tractors, but I'm not sure. There we go, we're back. I'll try to keep my eye on the phone so that when that happens, I can quickly hit the reconnect button and it connects back. But it's hard to sometimes, hard to reach it all the time or keep track of it. Got a minivan that keeps tailgating me. They disappeared for a bit and now they're back. Working on a 1026 Hydro today. That sounds like quite the project.
In 2 miles, a roundabout. Take the third exit onto Calder Avenue Northeast.
I can't remember who I was telling, but I was telling somebody that I'd like to have a 656 Hydro one of these days, someday. Kind of nice to have one of those around the farm. Supposed to hit 70. What the heck? I wish we'd get some of that. Wish we'd get some 70 degrees up here. Well, maybe not quite 70. That's a little soon. But 50 would be nice. Be nice to see 50. Oh, we're passing Buffalo High School. Oh, this is a bumpy road. Let's replace the drive plate. Oh my. Yeah, those 6-cylinder gases, they sure do love their gasoline, that's for sure. That 706, it'll eat it like nothing. Oh, I bet you do, Dave. Usually we do too, but it's kind of been sort of dull and muggy here lately. Kind of is, well,
take the third exit onto Calder Avenue Northeast.
let's see, it's 33 degrees right now, according to the pickup truck. Nobody's entering the roundabout, so I'm going to take it. Take the third exit.
In 1 mile.
No, don't follow me, minivan. Go a different exit. Oh, for crying out loud. Doggone frickin' tailgating minivan. Go away. 6 non-hydro, and for the first year of ownership, we had to guess it's in third. Let's find out. Yeah, we've got that 1806 that we've got with the ice cream box cab. It's kind of the same way. Is it in neutral? Is it in low? Is it in high? Is it in any gear, kind of sort of thing? And that was before it started having hydraulic issues. Now it's even worse. You can't hardly tell if you're in any gear because it takes forever to finally grab or anything. It sucks. Hey, that looks like our camper.
Take the first exit onto 10th Street Northeast.
First exit it wants me to take. But yeah, I'd like to 656 hydro or even just a 656 geared. I'd be cool with one. I'd like to have a 656 just to try and run that gale bale that we have. I'd like to.
In 1.1 miles.
To try. Where in the world are you taking me?
Onto State Highway 25 South.
Okay. Run that gale bale, or if I could find an International Harvester round baler, which I know everybody hates around me. We lost the minivan. The minivan's gone. Finally got rid of him. Where am I? I know where I am now. I'm like, was lost up until this point. Kind of going to be going by the Case IH dealership that we have to use for our tractor parts. Shoot, if I would have known that, I wish I would have ordered my parts. Well, I don't think it's too late. I must have missed something. But yeah, so we're... Someday we'll have some... someday we might have might be getting a 656. We'll see. I think that would be kind of a nice-ish little tractor to have around, but we're kind of almost getting to the point where we've got more tractors than we know what to do with. Like Marty this year, I don't know what he's going to get used for unless I rig up a 3-point hitch on him somehow to use this item we're going to get.
Use the left
What?
lane to make a U-turn.
Oh, shoot. I didn't do what it wanted me to do. Ah, crap. I took the wrong... Well... Maybe... I know there's a Quick Trip up here. Maybe we'll stop at the Quick Trip. I still haven't had breakfast or anything yet. I haven't had anything to eat or drink, so I might have to stop at Quick Trip and get something.
In 2.1 miles, turn right onto Dag Avenue Southeast.
We'll stop at the Quick Trip right next to the Case IH dealership. You guys have to sit and chat amongst yourselves while we go inside while I go inside and get something to drink and eat. What's the Case IH dealership got on display today? They got a couple New Holland balers. They got some green brush cutters. They got some hay bale haulers. They got a combine. And some bale accumulators. They got all sorts of stuff over there today. That's Truman Welters, for those of you that are wondering. What are our plans for the Gale chopper? It's probably going to keep sitting. It's probably going to keep sitting because it's no good. But I've got a lead. Well, I shouldn't say a lead, but I've got a what do you want to call it? A Facebook advertisement saved of it's a International Harvester number 16 corn chopper for $150. I might go get that. I might spend money on that and go get one of that. Go get that. I've been debating on that for a very, very long time. But we gotta say a big thank you to. Now I know I'm not gonna say your name right, but I'm just gonna say it, Peter. I know that's not how you pronounce it because you've told me before, but you still haven't told me how to pronounce it. So, but thank you very much.
Proceed to the...
Yeah, shush.
In 3/4 of a mile at the roundabout, take the third exit onto 10th Street Northeast.
I don't know where I'm gonna park. Holy moly. The only downfall of Quick Trip, they're so crazy busy.
Turn left onto Calder Avenue Northeast.
Shh,
then turn
be quiet.
left onto State Highway 55 East.
I know you're angry with me. I'm not going on the road. Driving around the Quick Trip building.
At the light,
Settle
use
down.
the left lane to turn onto State Highway 55 East.
No. Oh, there's lots of space back here. Hopefully nobody's in the car wash. Nope, nobody's coming out. I can't really park over here, so we'll park over here, I guess.
Turn left onto Cessna Street.
Oh, be
then
quiet.
turn left onto Calder Avenue Northeast.
Just for a moment. All right. I'm gonna go get some not gasoline, some food and a drink, and I will be right back. Chat amongst yourselves for the moment, okay? Be right back. After I shut my lights off. Okay, we got a chocolate chip muffin and a thing of milk. Oh man, is Rick here? Oh, look at that, he's here. Hold on, I got it. Haha. All right, we're on the road. We're headed on the road again.
Turn left.
We got a wild boar in the house. Oh boy.
Turn left onto Cessna Street. Then turn left onto Calder Avenue Northeast.
Okay, I'm gonna eat my muffin while we drive. So I will chat as I can.
Turn left onto Calder Avenue Northeast. Then turn left onto State Highway 55 East.
What in the world is going on here? Where is he? There he is. He likes the back seat better. I don't know why, but he likes the back seat better. I've got his little...
At the light, use the left lane to turn on.
He's got himself a little
East.
little blanket back there and everything, so he's hanging out in the back. He's just chilling. Holy cow, you guys just killed that troll for 3 years. I might have to start doing the old Rick Bork thing where I start just giving everybody
1.5 miles.
who's
Turn
normal.
right onto Dag Avenue Southeast.
Be quiet. Who's normal to the to the streams? Just give them a blue wrench, so that we can kill these whatchamacallit deals for like forever. Whoop. Uh-oh. Tom A needs a blue wrench. Well, we'll have to get you one later. I'm gonna...
Continue straight.
Once I get a...
Lane to turn onto Dag Avenue
Oh,
Southeast.
I need... No, I don't want this one. Once I get my muffin out of my hand, I'll give you a blue wrench, Tom. I'm not good about giving away the blue wrenches. I'll give Tom a blue wrench. Just settle down. I gotta eat my muffin. Here. There you go. You've got your wrench now.
Use the right lane to turn onto Dag Avenue Southeast.
I need this one. Now. You guys are gonna get me in an accident today. Railroad tracks.
In 5.1 miles, turn right onto US 12.
Well, you got it now, so now I don't have to hear all the complaining. US 12. Okay, we gotta get on 12. No accidents allowed. I know. Well, you guys are gonna cause me to get in one. That and this muffin is gonna cause me to get in one. You gotta be good for something, Connor. You're good for viewing. Ooh, what's that? Old International loader tractor. An International tractor with a loader. It looked like a 274. No, that's not right. Like a 474 or something. I think that's a model. Is that a model number? Looked like something like that. It kind of looked like one of the foreign tractors almost. What did Cody? Don't get into an accident because of a muff. Yeah, I know. Turn around. I'm not gonna go bother him while he's loading hay. Cranberry muffin? No, it's a chocolate chip. It's a chocolate chip muffin. I would have got a donut, but I didn't have any donuts I wanted. They had a bunch of crap on them, like M&Ms and stuff. I don't want no donut with M&M crumbles on it. Gross. Probably the 574. It looked like a bigger one. He was either loading... Actually, he might have been unloading. He was unloading some round hay bales off of a wagon. He had a heat houser on it, too. He was smart. What the heck is that? I love how we've got a ton of you guys just watching me sit here eating a muffin in my truck. We've kind of, me going in the wrong direction has kind of goofed things up, though. We're going to get there a little bit later than 12:30. I might have to push the gas pedal a little bit harder. Come on. Pick up the pace. There you go. Doggone button. Is Ricky Dicky still on here? Yeah, it was like crumbled up. It was like crumbled up M&Ms. Like they took them and crunched them up and then sprinkled them on top of the donut. Put it in the icing. That don't sound any good to me. I would put the camera facing the road, but I don't have anything to hold the camera. I don't have anything to hold the phone. But basically, all I can do is prop it up against the gloves, and the gloves are in your way. Or in your view. So, you're kind of stuck watching me.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
The next stop sign? Okay. Okay, Peter. I'm almost done with my muffin, so. Exactly right. As if the donut isn't unhealthy for you enough, let alone let's now put on some crushed M&Ms. Say, where'd Ricky Dicky go? Did we lose him?
At the stop sign, use the right.
We must have lost him. Oh well, I guess. Oh, I got an opening. I'm going for it.
For 17 miles, continue straight.
Alright. There's the muffin gone. I've made a mess. But the donut with the hole in the center, that's a diet donut. They punch out all the calories. Well, then I guess I eat diet donuts because I don't do the one with the center in it. I don't like the ones with the filling, whatever the name is. It. Yeah, I think we lost the wild Bork. Oh well, his loss. Ah, that's good. Oh, we got a putz on the road. Putsy putt. Rich probably either breaking something or fixing something he already broke. Yeah, probably. That wouldn't surprise me. on, Putsy. We're doing 53 miles an hour. You guys are going to get to see my road rage. If this person keeps driving under the speed limit, it's going to get nasty in here. Bismarck, that's the name of it. That's what I'm thinking of. I don't like Bismarcks. I can't do them. Oh, come on. I gotta get someplace. Why do Putsy drivers exist? Must be a Prius. 53 is max speed for... No, it's a Chevy of some kind. It almost looks like it's... I don't know what it is. It's puke green. Well, not really puke green, but it's this ugly green, brown color. Diarrhea color. It almost looks like it says Trailblazer, but I don't know if that's what it is or not. They're part of the annoyance patrol. Yeah. They're just here to frustrate everybody on the road. Ryan, why are you calling me a mini Rick? Does Rick not like Bismarcks either? If not, it's not a Volt. I know that. But yeah, I agree with Ryan. It's a Chevy driver. Yeah, it is a Trailblazer. It's an all-wheel drive Trailblazer, and they're driving like a putz. Now they have a reason to putz, though. It's 35 mile an hour speed limit. Oh my gosh, this road's bumpy. What else? What is it? It says active on the right. What the heck does that mean? Oh, road rage. I could just about imagine Rick on the road. Oh, come on, you ditz. It's 35, not 30. It's probably some old grandma or something. Does it have blue hair? What are we talking about? Ugh. It doesn't. Oh, gross. Lee's story there. That's gross. Okay, now she's figured out how to do the speed limit. A little bit. Now we've hit 55 and she still can't do that. You'll be driving like an old Ford too when you get that. Yeah, I suppose, but right now I'm an angry young teenager that wants to get moving because I'm already late. Oh my gosh, this road is terrible. Frosties. It's 55, lady. Come on. Goodness gracious. Sunday driver. Sunday driver. We've passed the speed limit. Yay! We've hit 56. 56 miles an hour and a 55. Holy smokes. Oh, and she's turning finally. Goodbye. Adios, old lady. Your ugly little trailblazer. Now I've got a Camaro that has a need for speed too.
In 10 miles, turn left onto 60th Street Southwest.
It's a cute Waverly. We're in the town of Waverly. This is a fun little town. There's a lot of old stuff over here. There's an old Ford dealership with a bunch of old Ford cars inside. Like it's probably, I'm assuming it's not a dealership anymore, but it's kind of cool that they put some old cars in it. 60th Street. I gotta make sure that I don't miss my turn either. Okay, we're getting a 50 mile. Holy cow, what is that? Is that a boat lift? Somebody's loading a boat lift on a trailer up here. No, they're not loading it. They're making sure that it's staying loaded. That's what they're doing. Must be falling off the trailer or something. What town are you in? It's Waverly, Minnesota. Well, we're exiting it now. Ooh, old tractor. What the heck is it? Old Allis-Chalmers of some kind. I don't know what it is, though. Huh. For sale, too. I don't have a big enough trailer for that, though. Now you guys are quoting movies again. I don't know what it was. I don't know what model it was. It was an older Allis-Chalmers, though. It wasn't, it didn't have any styling. It kind of looked like, it had the same looks of a WC, that unstyled look, but I don't think it was a WC. It looked like a smaller model. It almost looked like it was the size of like a bee or something, but an unstyled one. I think that's an Allis-Chalmers model, right? A bee, I think. I'm not so good with my. I think it's a C. Been for sale for a long time there. Oh. I guess I haven't been down this road, so I guess I wouldn't know, but it looks like a rather older model. Auction. a Gale roller baler. Those things are so weird, those roller balers, the round balers, that all they're made up of are big rollers. It's kind of weird. Yep, the stream's still going. We haven't even reached our destination yet. We got another 20 minutes, give or take. Entered. Farm equipment. Fortunately, most was rusting away. That's a sad part. A lot of people, you get a lot of the people that are, I'm going to fix it up someday. Well, you turn 80 and you're not going to fix it up someday. It's sad to see the equipment sit and rot away, but they won't ever get rid of it. It's just a stupid thing. Yeah, he does. His is a little bit... We've got a Gale round baler too. His is a little bit newer than ours. But see, his and ours are the style with belts on it. This one is one of those beltless, if you want to say it that way. The style that doesn't have belts in it. It's just made up of rollers. The rollers are what rolls the bale rather than rollers that spin belts. Alright, we're back to life. I'm just gonna leave you guys up there. You're gonna have to deal with the flopping around and shit. I'll try to keep you somewhat around there. That might work if it'll stay there. Maybe I'll have to prop up my sunglasses or something to hold you guys kind of still. But let's see, what do we got? We got 15 minutes to go. Past the gas station with diesel for 409. Holy cow, there's a John Deere tractor that's 4 tracks, but it's not one of those articulated ones. John Deere sure does like to copycat a lot. There is a metal salvage guy over by... Oh, your comments fading away. I hate that the comments fade away on this thing. Wish they would just stay popped up. Farmall BN, those ones are kind of... I feel like they're kind of uncommon in the States. I feel like you don't see or hear of them very often. I could be wrong, but they seem rather uncommon to me. Passing lane half a mile ahead. Hopefully this Camaro takes it. Left turning traffic next 2 miles. Okay.
In 2 miles, turn left onto 60th Street Southwest.
60th Street. Okay, we just passed 58th. What the heck's going on there? Here, let's let me see if I can poke the see, the wiper's in the way. You guys can't see nothing. It doesn't work. Go around, you stupid Camaro. Uh-oh, you're falling down again. There we go. Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I guess I'm kind of liking this so far. I mean, it's kind of nice to have somebody to chat to, rather than sit here and just listen to music and and the directions chat to me. Oh my gosh.
Use the left lane to turn onto 60th Street Southwest.
Okay, I need to get in the left lane, I think. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have somebody to sit and chat to. But, like, at the same time, I need to get something to hold this phone so I quit having to deal with the dumb phone over and over.
Stay in the right lane.
Stay in the... Okay. Don't I need... Oh, I guess not. Junction for 31, that's what I need.
Use the left lane to turn onto 60th Street Southwest.
Cokato welcomes you. Oops, sorry. Well, for crying out loud. Let me get turned here and then I'll situate you guys a little bit better.
In 1.3 miles, turn left onto County Road 3.
You trying to follow me on Google Maps? Okay, well we're on County Road 31 and we'll be turned in on County Road 3 in a minute here. In Cokato. I don't know why you'd want to be following me, but... Let's see, we got 11 minutes to go, 8 miles it says. It's kind of a nice little area, this area. Yeah, I guess I'll have to work on getting us a phone mount so that I can hook you guys up, and I'll have to maybe do a suction cup one that I can suction cup to the window, and then we can then we'll get a little bit of a better view and stuff.
At the next stop sign, turn
To
left.
see what you are buying. Yeah, right. I'm back, had to take a phone call. My uncle got our 706 back running and it moves under its own power now. That's sweet. Glad to hear that. I like splitting places haven't been and get some idea from Google satellite pics. Alright, well we're turning on County Road 3 right now. It's the 60th Street intersection. So 60th Street and County Road 3.
Miles, turn right onto County Road 30.
And we're going to be turning right on County Road 30. Holy cow, there's a purple house. Wow, that's quite purpley. Interesting. Don't know why somebody would want a purple house, but I guess if you're into purple, that's cool. I kind of wish, I mean, I don't think we would have bought it if it was, but I kind of wish our 706 was still an LP. It was originally an LP tractor, but somebody converted it. Somebody changed it over to gas at some point in time. Farm full of junk. You think you found where I'm at? Okay, I just passed 70th Street on County Road 31. No, 3. County Road 3 this is. There's a big farm field to my left and there's a house to my right. And now another farm field to my right. It's like a nice bit of farming land. Yeah, it seems like a pretty nice, pretty big, wide open area. Holy moly.
Use the right lane to turn onto County Road 30.
Okay, I'm coming. Ooh. I thought I seen a nice international tractor, but I didn't. Turning on County Road 30 now. Turning right.
Turn right.
Whoops, you guys flipped up again. Probably because I hit the brakes. That's probably why. There you go. Wow. I wish I could show you guys this stuff. Probably. Here, let me grab the camera. Looking at. Whoop. Nice open fields. Alright, I'm gonna tip you guys, put you guys back up there again. Come on, stay there. What in the world is that building? It looks like an old church almost. Very well could be. Yeah, it looks very dark. It's very dark soil. Oh, come on. Here, here's what I'll do. Put my sunglasses up here. Maybe that'll keep you guys from falling backwards. No, I don't think it's gonna work. I have no idea what the speed limit is. My thing says it's speed limit of 25, and I don't think that's right, but... Wait, 4 miles left to go. There's a bunch of, looks like dairy cattle. Past the cemetery. Stockholm Township Hall and Community Center. Ooh, that's cool. Looks like an old schoolhouse. Okay, hold on. I missed the comments. Tom thinks there was a church back. Left curve coming, Connor. Yep, there is. Oh, there's a loader out in the field. Wonder what that's doing. How many dead people were in that cemetery? I didn't count. Okay, we're back. What the heck is that? Oh, an old rear unloading wagon like ours, a silage wagon, and a couple other wagons buried in the mud. Scott's in. Hi, Scott. Going good here. We're just driving away. Okay, now it's turning into County Road 1, Tom.
In 2.1 miles, turn right onto 110th Street Southwest.
Okay, we're turning on, it says County Road 21 or 110th Street Southwest. Oh! An old international spreader. Or it might have been a Case International. Not sure, but it's exactly what I'm looking for. But it's not for sale. But unfortunately, this 806 was traded in on the 1466 we still have. Aww. My hat's all messed up. My poor, dirty, sad little International Harvester hat. 100th Street, and I need 110th. Ooh, look at this, some little old cars. Farm stand right after turn ahead. Where? I don't see no farm stand. Or is it further up? With pride, Connor. I do. I always do. This is actually the one I wear to work.
Turn right onto 110th Street Southwest.
Because we always the school district after next turn on left. Oh, okay. The school district, we have a lot of John Deere equipment in the school district, and so whenever the first time I went into the John Deere dealership with our mechanic guy when I started shadowing him, they gave me crap for wearing an International Harvester hat. Oh shoot! I'm gonna pass my turn here. Not paying attention.
In half a mile, turn right onto Reardon Avenue.
Turn right onto Reardon, okay. I still don't see the farm stand. Unless that was it, the bits and pieces on the ground. Okay, where the heck? Reardon. And it's 10930.
Turn right onto Reardon Avenue Southwest. Then the destination is on your right.
Oh, cool. He's got a little tractor out in the yard. I don't know what the heck it is. I think that's his house anyways.
The destination is on your right. 10930 Reardon Avenue Southwest.
Okay. Is that 10930? Okay, that's here. We're here. I hope he is. I wonder where the heck the thing is. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know. Park. I guess I'll go right here. Alright, I guess I'll be right back with you guys in a moment. I'm gonna go talk. Cooper. All right, we're done talking now. My thing back up. So did you guys get to see what it was, or did it not quite catch up on camera? I was hoping it gets away so fast. So you did see what it was? Or I hope you did anyways. Oh, it's trying to go for the ditch now, the trailer is. Up here. I get to punch in destinations. There's what I want. To load. So Mr. Pete 359, he is right. It is a it's gonna need I'm headed to.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's gonna take a bit of work, but whoops, I got the wrong thing turning up. Uh-oh. Tell me when I come back, please. Okay, I'm back now. Yeah, you guys did. It did kind of freeze up and do some funky stuff and whatnot there a little bit. Okay. I'm hoping I'm doing better. I'll put you guys up on the dash so maybe the reception grabs a little bit better. Here's what I'll do. You're 5x5. What does that mean? Am I working okay now, or am I still messed up? Okay, it's doing fine now. Alright, we're doing good. Alright, so I'm gonna set you guys back up on the dash, since that seems to be about the sweet spot. And okay, so we'll start back over again. It is an International 3104 more. It is a a 5.5 foot cut, and pretty much everything that's there is what's there. Basically, there's no canopy over the mount for it, I guess we'll call it, and there's no cover over the belt. It does have an issue. It has a crack in the International, the way they design the cutter bar that the turtles mount to. It's a two-piece thing, so it spreads apart in two that the gears ride in and stuff. Well, the top plate of that cutter bar has a crack. It actually broke. It broke through and cracked on the top plate. So the top plate is going to have to be welded back together, and the bottom one is kind of bent. So it's going to take a little bit of work yet before it'll be operable, but it is going to be it should be an operational piece of machinery. He cut with it this past year, and I can't remember why he said that, how he said he found the crack, but he found the crack somehow, and that's kind of the only reason why he quit mowing with it, is because he just didn't really want to take the time to to fix it. He knew he could fix it, he just didn't want to fix it. So that's why he was selling it. So we'll have to fix the crack. It's got the hydraulic cylinder with it that lifts the arm, whatever you want to call it, up and down. He had everything for it, so I'm not sure yet whether I want to put a 3-point on Marty, or if I want to go through and get like a Farmall 400 or a Farmall. He uses Farmall 300 that had a fast hitch on it, and you know, use that instead of putting a 3-point on Marty. I don't know. I don't know how you know, whether I want to do that or not, the 3-point thing. As far as parts go, this mower was made from 1969 to 1988, so I kind of looked into some parts. There's still quite a bit available for them by the looks of it. And the nice thing is, 6 years ago he completely rebuilt the mower, and he doesn't think he's put 100 hours on it even. He only uses it. He's got a little, I think he said it was like 3.5 acre spot that he cut, and then another like did some ditch mowing with it and stuff to, I think, to gather some hay for. He's got a couple cows that he raises, but so he really didn't put that much on it. So I think really the internals are all good. He gave me an extra set of blades, a complete extra set of blades from Case IH for it. So we've got, he actually had some, the pieces that the blades mount to on it, he had a machinist make some for the mower. So there's a couple of machined parts. So there's some spacers for the turtles, those deals that the blades ride on, and there might be something else that he had some machined bits of, but he's got some machined parts that he gave me with it too, for it, that he had machined at some point if he needed to replace them or whatever. So I think it'll be a pretty nice machine. It'll be kind of fun to play with, and of course it's International Harvester. You don't see very many of them around, so I think it'll be a fun little project that we've got here going. So now we've got the hour drive back, and yeah, I can't hardly see it other than for the canvas part of it. So I hope it does okay. You can see one chain's already droopy. Yeah, I think it is a pretty good deal.
Next stop sign, turn left.
I might have to get out here quick at the stop sign, and I see I got a droopy chain. I might go tighten it up here quick.
At the stop sign, turn left onto County Road 3.
As long as nobody's behind me, I'm gonna go fix that up real quick. Give me one moment. All right. Took my jacket off too because it's hot in here. All right. Let's get a move on. I don't think it's gonna fall off the trailer, but I'd rather have the chains nice and tight than loosey-goosey.
2.1 miles.
In fact, one.
Turn right on
Shoot.
60th Street
I
Southwest.
should check the other one. I think that one came loose when I tightened this one. Ah, crap. Hold on a minute. Something don't look right. Okay, it's not it's not the greatest chain job in the world. I'm not very good at chaining things down, but it'll work. But as Peter there said, yeah, there's a structural piece that's kind of goes up by the gearbox that if International Harvester had made that longer, and maybe they changed it in later years, but if they had made that support piece, I guess I'll call it, a little bit longer, this crack would have never happened. But the problem is that there's too much bend on the cutter bar, and because they didn't add more to the support piece, it cracked. And so there's a couple of bolts or bolt holes. It has bolts in it that hold the bar together, but if I take those bolts off, I could put a piece of flat iron on the top, as long as the bolts don't stick up high enough for the cutter knives to hit, and kind of add some more structural support to the cutter head or the cutter bar. So I think it's going to be a pretty nice machine. It seems like a nice little machine. I think it'll work pretty good behind an M or 400 or whatever I end up deciding to do. I think it'll work pretty good behind it. And yeah, I guess we'll just have to see. Hopefully this summer I can have it going and we can make some video of it and put it to use, because I think it's going to be a fun little project.
The next stop sign, turn right.
The next stop sign, turn right. Okay. So, and if anything, I can, to try it out, I guess basically I could put it behind one of the 806s.
Turn right on the 60th Street Southwest.
I wouldn't have to get it set up on the M. What's the status of the MD? There isn't any. I don't know what's going on with the head. When the machine shop called me Was
In
it
1.3 miles, turn right onto US 12.
Tuesday or Wednesday, I think it was, they called me to give me an update on the Super M. They had also asked for reassurance on what was happening with the MD's head. So I think they kind of, I think they, in a way, I don't think they've started on it, basically, is what I'm trying to get across here. And I'm hoping that they start on it soon, because I'd like to have that MD back in action soon. But we'll see what happens with that. I don't know. I don't know what all is gonna happen with the M Diesel for this year. It might be down another summer. I don't know. But that's all there is on the MD. The Super M, it sounded like the parts should have been done the end of this week, but we haven't heard any. There hasn't been anything to say, so to speak, on it. So I don't know whether it's been done, if it's been finished and they just haven't gotten around to calling me, or if they ran into an issue and
At the next stop sign, turn right.
and wasn't able to, get it done with, or whatever. I don't know what exactly the deal is.
At the stop sign, turn right onto US 12.
And I should call them and it's kind of like, hey, what the heck's going on here? But I don't. So yeah, that's the deal on our projects.
In 2.4 miles. 5.
Yeah, it does take quite a bit of time, and I understand, that they aren't, that they're working on it, but he did on the phone call say that it would be, 2 to 5 days, I think he said would be done with. Not 2 to 5, like 2 to 3.
In 2 miles, turn left onto County Road
So
5.
I don't know what's going on. But we're gonna drive home, and then we can really show you guys what we got here for a project. I know you didn't really get to see too well from the window. He gave me kind of a tour, I guess you could say, of his collection. He's got a Farmall M with that's front wheel assist. And it's kind of it's sort of a homemade deal, but it's using the same parts that would have for an original, kind of, or not, I don't want to say original, but like a true aftermarket front wheel assist axle. That's what I'm trying to think of. Probably 2 to 5 days when it starts on it. No, they've already started on it. The crankshaft is done, and the engine block, when I dropped off the M Diesel's head, the engine block was in their cleaning machine, I think he said, or something, their cleaning process, whatever you want to call it. Well, when he called me this week, then it was, a couple days before it would be done, he said. So they've already started on it. They're already well through the process. They just need to finish it. And like I say, I thought he said a couple days, 2 to 3 days, he said, but I don't know if,
In 6 miles, turn right onto County Road 35.
Just a waiting game. And that's fine. I mean, it's really only bothering Kenny, I guess you could say, that the how long it takes. Hey Hyatt, you finally made it. Well, we aren't headed, well, we are headed somewhere. We're headed back. We're headed home. We've already picked up our machine, or our deal, and we are headed back with it now. It is a International Harvester 3104 cutter. A disc mower. I'd say I didn't get too bad of a price on it either. The guy, he was only asking 350 bucks for it, so you know, I guess it's kind of it's worth it to me because it's an International Harvester. I mean, you don't see this kind of thing, gosh darn it, you don't see an International Harvester disc mower very often. You know, they're kind of a rarity, so that's why I picked it up. Okay, I gotta put you guys back down here. It's driving me nuts having to fix this thing all the time. So yeah, we're headed back now. We've been gone for 2 hours, I think, maybe 3. So hopefully we can, oh, there's an old IH pickup truck sitting next to a barn. Cool. That's big empty farmland now. It's taking me a different way back than I did coming out here, and I think the reason why is because now it's taking me the right way rather than the wrong way. You get out in this area and there's stuff of all types, you see. You say big empty farmland, it's not worked at all. Well, it is worked, but it's just big farmland. Nothing like what we see by the farm. This is what we're looking at. And this is the bumpy road I'm driving on. So I don't, if you guys want me to leave the stream going here still while we drive home and we can chat about whatever, anything and everything, and you guys can chat amongst yourselves sort of thing, or if you want me to end it, I can end it. It's up to you guys, whatever we do here. I'm happy staying on if you want me to stay on. I can show you the mower in about 55 minutes. So you do have what kind of brochure is it? Is it like is it just a sales brochure, or what is it? I guess I have another question too. Are these mowers, like, are they kind of a European product, or are they, because everything that's, granted it's Google Images, but everything that's on Google Images, it shows like it would be like the German IH or the European IH, I guess we'll say. It's from the other side of the pond. So I was kind of wondering if this is not an American machine, so to speak, if it's more from the other side or not. Granted, I kind of did some limited research, but it looks like it's not really a American machine, so to speak. It's very popular there, huh? Maybe, I wonder if you guys would have better time getting parts than I would. Here.
The next stop sign, turn right.
Oh, nice. How's the 706? This guy's trying to get...
At the stop sign,
he's got a...
right onto County Road 35.
He's got a 706 too, but it needs a engine overhaul. He said he started it up and it chatters. He wants $1,000 for it.
1.8 miles. Turn right onto County Road 35.
It's a two-sided brochure from my IH dealer's guide. I want to say they were made by Tarup. Well, I have to ask my cousin. He sold a few around here. Oh, okay. Whoop. I mean, it's not so much that it looks like it's a foreign machine, but it just, from everything I've seen, it doesn't seem like it's, like all the sales brochure and stuff is, it's all European. That's what's on Google. It is a gasser. It's a gas tractor. He said they put a new set of points and spark plugs in it. They got it to start up and run, granted poorly, and he said that it had a chatter. He said it made a lot of noise, and that's all the further they've got. He doesn't know what the transmission is like. They all they did is they started it up, heard it make a noise, and shut it right back off, and there it sat. It was he was saying that it was kind of like a let's buy it, fix it up, and then resell it and try and make a couple bucks off of it kind of deal. Well, that's good to hear that it's running nice. Yeah, exactly, Seth. It really is a big gamble, and kind of, I guess the only reason why we would look at it would be the fact that the rear end might be good, and granted, we don't know if it is or not, but it would be, since our rear end is kind of not the greatest of shape, it would be nice to have a better rear end. But the only thing is, we'd have to figure out how to trailer it, and we don't have any way of trailering a 706, a tractor that big. Our trailers just aren't big enough for that. 3104's ads saying IH Great Britain, so I think you are correct. Yeah, it probably is a foreign machine, maybe. Ours could barely pull itself on the trailer on the way to my uncle's place. Wow. It's come a long ways then. It's come quite a long ways. .706 would be a nice sized tractor. Maybe borrow a neighbor's trailer. If I was closer, I'd help you. Yeah, see, we've got that one with the loader on it. It's a nice tractor. It runs pretty good. I think he said that they did some motor work to it at one point. Well, it's a motor. It's a combine motor because the tractor itself used to be a LP, liquid petroleum. But sorry, I'm looking at the farms. But just it's got, you know, the common 06 series shifting issues. It doesn't it's not the greatest at shifting and stuff, and it's not so much the 1 2 3 4, it's just more so the high low neutral reverse lever that's got the issues. Also fix the PTO so it'll actually turn off. At least it works. We had the one in one of our 806s, the one night we were baling hay. We were baling hay and going along, and all of a sudden it locked up and the tractor bogged down, and it actually stalled out the tractor, and we haven't pulled it apart. No clue what happened. Something must have got in the gears and bound up, but it's dead. That PTO unit is dead. I mean, it's locked up tight. Ours doesn't so much, it doesn't get locked in 2 gears. What happens is that you have to constantly adjust the linkage, because if you want to use reverse, well, then you got to adjust the linkage, and then you can't get it into high range. So in order to get, if you want to use high range then and go down the road or whatever, now you got to adjust the linkage. Well, you can't get it in reverse then. So you're constantly moving the linkage for the high and low in order to be able to get it into either high or reverse, whichever one you want to use the most at the time. It sucks, is what it does, is what it is. So it's kind of one of those deals where we got to look into it. We just haven't gotten around to it. We also need to pull the top cover back off of it and put, when we had the issues with the sliding fork in it last summer, we had to we didn't have a gasket for it and didn't make one, and so it leaks a little bit of oil. It doesn't really leak much at all, but it would just be nice to put a gasket under it and you know, kind of stop that and not have to worry about getting contaminants in the transmission and what have you. And yeah, I don't know, it's a project. It's kind of basically what it is. Bunch of John Deere tractors, little 2-cylinder Johnny Poppers, all lined up in a row outside. Holy cow, he's got like 40 of them. Holy smokes. I wish I could show you guys. Oh my gosh, pardon me. Oh. Wish I could show you. Are we still going? The timer isn't clicking. Oh, there we go. Now it's clicking again. Okay. I see Dave Lambert's in. Hi, Dave. I wasn't sure if it was going, because the clock stopped. It stuck at 39 seconds, and it didn't look like it was, like it wasn't in the reconnection thing, but it was. it was like it looked like I was still streaming, but it counting. It was weird. But let's see, what do we got for comments? We found out that the lever for the PTO engagement / disengagement was never fully allowed into the disengagement position, so the PTO is always on. Oh, interesting. How's the alley? It stopped for a minute there.
Turn right.
Oh, there's tractors for sale. An Alice Chalmers and a Johnny Deere. Look like a WD-45 and then maybe a 60 or a 70. Icon, is your thing, if you look down at the bottom left corner, does it say it's live? Or is it, I should say, is the live lit up phone? It keeps telling me that we need to, but yeah, if your thing, if down in the bottom, if you're, well, I guess regardless,
Turn right on County Road 25.
live, for a couple seconds. Sometimes it just automatically screws itself up. I don't know why.
In 3 miles, turn left on the State Highway 25.
It says live, but you're a bit choppy now and then. Yeah, it's probably because of my service. I can actually see that on my display screen here in the truck because I have my phone connected to the truck. It says that I'm on LTE and not 5G. So that's probably why it's a bit choppy. Okay, so if the live is gray, then you're live with us. The live should be red. So if you click on it, it keeps going off on telling me that I'm too hot, or the phone is too hot. If you tap or click on the live thing, it'll go live with us. But I'm kind of thinking maybe I should end the stream, and then we can start up another stream when I get back to the farm, so that this phone cools off, because it keeps telling me that your iPhone needs to cool off a little bit or whatever. It must be getting too warm for itself. It doesn't like it. So I'm guessing we probably should take off for a little bit, and then I don't know how to do the switch off the 5G thing. We're on LTE now though, so but I'm kind of thinking maybe I should end the stream so that my phone can cool down a little bit and quit yelling at me and quit interrupting things, and then we can start back up. We still got another 40 minutes of drive time left to go, so I kind of hate to keep dragging you guys along unless you want to stay around. I mean, maybe if I take off my phone case, that might help a bit. I suppose I could try that. Let me see if I can do that while I'm driving here. And it looks like we're kind of planning on ending. All right.
At the next light, turn left.
Plan on about half an hour, 40 minutes, and we'll talk to you guys when we're back up to the there. Just yelled at me again about guys in a little bit when we show you what we got.